Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning. Well, Grant, when the season is fresh, what are coaches looking for from their players?
You know, B.A., they want to see execution on the game plan that's been set in practice. The X's and O's, can they bring it to life? I mean, that is what they're expecting.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves, we've got Terrence Ross, and it's Marbury in at the point.
Well, look at how his team works to get Tatum set up for success, feeding him when he's ready to fire. Well, that's a very early foul for him. Needs to be more careful and not pick up a second one this quarter.
Here's Rodman. Outside Ross. Shot clock at 6. And no good. His first shot of the night, missing. Brewer, pass to Green. And here's Tatum. Sabonis with a screen on Ross. Inside, tipped. Here's Roden. It's Ross on the wing, pounded by Tatum. And Terrence Ross hits from deep.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Tatum against Ross. Pass to Roden. Now here's Sabonis. And that one drops for him.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
Ross against Tatum. Ross passes to Rodman. Off target from three-point range.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And obviously their goal right now is to feed him the ball and get him going.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
There's Tatum with the three. Drills it from deep. Tatum's got 6.
And I love their energy so far. They're now 4 for 4 from the field.
Marbury, the pass to Rodman. Pass to Ross. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Green. The Warriors lead by 5. Tatum inside. Rodman with a rebound.
Well, come on, guys. Did you really think they'd shoot 100% for the game?
Ross passes to Marbury. Shot from 16. And the basket good. A bank shot that time.
Well, maybe the defense thinks they can live with that. But he's pretty consistent from that mid-range area.
Count it. Good.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Rodman, no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Green, a screen. Back to Tatum. 4-3. Man, he can't sink that one. He's 2 for 4 in the contest. Timberwolves trail by 5. It's Ross on the wing. Pass to Parrish. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Golden State has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Roden, pass to Brewer. And there's a 3-second violation. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 from deep. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Pass to Marbury. Gets a very good look and converts.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Tatum. He has 6. Roden, pass to Sabonis. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
O'Neal, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edgecombe comes in for Ross. Basket's good.
Well, that's a great effort. Unwilling to let that possession die.
Here's Marbury. Outside O'Neal. The three. The shot no good. Here's Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
I love the show of force by Green, putting the defense on notice with the jam.
Outside O'Neal. Over Green. O'Neal misses. The Warriors lead by 7. Pass to Green. Here's Hardy. Here's Sabonis. Nails the baby hook. Sabonis has got 8.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And so it's Minnesota with it. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
And they got to the line at a good clip, but couldn't cash in, and it ruined their chances.
And missed free throws are killers, especially when you consider how many they missed. Hopefully, they stay late to practice after that one.
Now here's Sabonis. Give him 8. Green, the pass to Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Picked by Sabonis. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And yep, it's good. 10 points for him.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Marbury. Pass to Edgecombe. To stop the run. The Warriors pull it in. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now. Brooks, the pass to Hardy. To the middle. Outside for Brooks. Launches the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Warriors lead by 14. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Warriors ahead, leading by 14. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And not only that, they're off to
hammer at home.
Nice.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
Here's Pippen. Knocks it down from distance. Pippen's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Hardy. There's the drive. Here's Brooks. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Pass to Pippen. Here's Edgecombe. Up and over Brooks. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Filipowski. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Golden State Warriors. On Tuesday, they'll host the New York Knicks. And then on Tuesday, they kick off a road trip in Miami, where they'll take on the Heat.
And that game against the Suns, that's one to watch for. The 4th contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm really interested in how those teams match up this early in the season.
Pass to Edgecombe. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. The 17-footer hits the front of the rim and out. The Warriors lead by 13. Filipowski, the pass to E. Here's Roten. And here's Tatum. Launches it. Rodman with a rebound. Here's Edgecombe. No points yet. Pass to Rodman. Now Ross from downtown. That shot missing. And here's Filipowski. Here's Roten from the right block. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Rodman. Clock at 6. Here's Marbury. The 3 from Edgecombe. And Roden pulls it in. The Warriors lead by 15. Tatum passes to Roden. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Draymond Green, he's checked in for the Warriors. Pass to Rodman. Here's Marbury from the arc. The rebound by Filipowski.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Ross against Tatum. Coach, I've heard you say one of the most frustrating things to watch is a team that beats itself.
Yeah, B.A., I think one of the things is before you can win, you got to make sure you don't lose. And when you're doing things like turning the ball over or fouling needlessly, those are probably the two biggest areas. Those are beat-yourself types of stats. And it's hard to get away with those at the highest level.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
And Minnesota with possession here. Ross with it. Pass to Marbury to snap the cold streak. Gets the 3 to fall. Marbury's got his third basket of the night.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Sabonis checked in. The Warriors lead by 19. Here's Roten. Green. A screen. Outside Tatum. Shoots over Ross. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Tatum's got 11 points.
Yeah, and that screen was really all Tatum needed. Just a little bit more breathing room so he could go to work.
Tatum against Ross. Pass to Bird. Over to the wing. 5 to shoot. Shot's good by Marbury.
That's his second triple this quarter. I guess he's left that dry spell behind.
Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. A minute 22 left in the first half of this game. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Timberwolves trail by 18. Now Ross. Pass to Rodman. Let's go with a 3. And Roden pulls it in. Roden's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Tatum. Sabonis outside. Outside Tatum. Stolen by Ross.
And that's 2 awful trips in a row resulting in turnovers. Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Pass to Sabonis. Here's Brewer. He tries for 3. Timberwolves trail by 18. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Ross passes to Rodman. Minnesota again missing. Golden State has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Here's Roden. Down low. Here's Sabonis. Nails the baby hook. Sabonis has got 12 points.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
And through one half, it hasn't even been close. The Warriors on top, just dominating this one. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Well, I think for the Warriors, you really get to see what they're made of. After your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big change.
And let's talk now about that first half. What a commanding start for the Golden State Warriors.
The ball has any...
And that's a wrap on half.
With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Timberwolves trail by 20. Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. We've got Terrence Ross, and it's Parrish in at the 5.
That's just a great effort on the defensive side. Plaster to the shooter.
Back to Tatum, unloads. Rebound Minnesota. Up top Ross, hounded by Tatum. Ross passes to Rodman. Out left to the wing. Fires from deep. And it's Marbury missing. The Warriors lead by 20. Pass to Brewer. Here's Roden. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Here's Rodman. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Still looking for his first make, and they could really use the help right now.
Outside Tatum. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
Well, look, you're talking about one of the more dynamic scorers in this league. Jason Tatum putting on a show.
Here's Bird. Minnesota again missing.
Well, this will make you a little uneasy. Missing 4 in a row to start the third.
Roden pass to Sabonis. Stolen by Ross. Rebounded by Green.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
Pass to Roden. To the left wing. Here's Brewer. The rebound by Ross.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
Here's Rodman. Here's Marbury. 10 points for him. 3 on the clock. Charity stripe shot. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Green's got his 2nd basket.
We know Green prefers to work up close. He loves getting those high-percentage looks.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Here's Bird. Pass to Rodman. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Out of bounds. It'll be Warriors ball. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, the NBA has style. Commissioner Adam Silver said this is a unique league. It's also a lifestyle brand. There's a strong association with music, fashion, culture, and also art. And the way to grow the sport is to appeal beyond those who are hardcore basketball fans. That's where our success has come. Back over to you, Brian.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans. Thank you, Allie.
It's just so hard to score in this league, especially when you're out of rhythm. You got to feel for him tonight.
And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. That sends Jason Tatum to the free throw line. It goes on Terrence Ross. Edgecombe, he's checked in for Minnesota.
Well, look, what makes Tatum special is he helps you in all three phases of the game. Offense, defense, and on the glass.
Bird, pure from three-point range. Bird's got 5.
Great use of the bounce pass there. You gotta love that.
Roden, pass to Sabonis. It's good.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Minnesota's gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Pass to Rodman. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. Oh, a huge slam. An exclamation point on that break.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
Ross passes to Bird. Here's Edgecombe. Cash money on the open jump shot. Edgecombe's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, that's a real encouraging make for Edgecombe. The rookie's showing he can score it off the ball.
Outside Tatum from the arc. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
6 to shoot. Pass to Edgecombe. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. In transition, here come the Warriors. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
Well, he's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
Here's Rodman. Oh, a clear look for Ross. And Roden pulls it in. Roden's got his 6th rebound on the night. .110 left to play in the third quarter here. Inside, Sabonis, and he banks in the layup. Sabonis has got 4 points this quarter.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Pass to Rodman. Ross for 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Brewer, the pass to Roden. The 3-ball. Buries it from 3. Roden's got 9 points.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter.
Pass to Rodman. A shot to stop the run. It's rebounded by Golden State. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now.
Well, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
And here's Sabonis. Here's Roden. Back to Sabonis. Shot from the low post is good. 18 points for him.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money. and made things look easy for his teammate.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Dylan Brooks is out there with Hardy. Then it's Filipowski, and it's Yee in at the power forward. That's the Warriors 5. Here's Hardy. Here's the teardrop. Yee, the pass to Filipowski. For three, Hardy. Minnesota with the rebound.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Pass to Marbury. Now here's Edwards. For three. Sinks it from distance. Edwards has got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Filipowski sets a screen. Here's Hardy. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And you look around the league, 30 different organizations, each with their own cultures. What did you look for as a player, Greg?
Well, you know, B.A., winning always comes first. But after that, you're looking at resources and how they care for their players. That's where teams are trying to separate themselves these days. Man, the defender really went after him.
He misses the free throw.
Shooting for Minnesota, Robert Parrish.
And he sinks the second. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. To the paint. Here's Vandeweghe. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Pass to Edgecombe. Here's Marbury. Lets the three fly. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
The shot by Vandeweghe, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Edgecombe. From deep three-point land. Yee with the rebound.
We all know he's a good shooter. But from that distance, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Here's Edgecombe. Outside O'Neal. Launches it. Vandeweghe with a rebound. On the wing, Brooks. From the corner. No good on the shot. Minnesota has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Minnesota again missing. Golden State has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Outside O'Neal. Three-pointer. Warriors with the rebound. Right wing. Pass to Brooks. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here.
Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves, Dennis Rodman, Larry Bird, Terrence Ross.
Golden State has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Hardy. Parrish with a rebound. For Minnesota, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Ross passes to Rodman, looking to get it going. Minnesota again missing.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Brooks left side. Pass to Hardy. Filipowski sets a screen. No good with the triple.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Here's Rodman to stop the drought. The rebound by Filipowski. Filipowski's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Hardy. Pass to Vandeweghe. Filipowski sets a screen for three. Hardy. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Rodman's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Ross for three. He drops it from range.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Pass to E. There's the triple. Knocks down the long J.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first. Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easier.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Warriors.
You love how they push the ball at every opportunity.
Yeah, they really dictated the pace, and it really paid off.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. Ross passes to Rodman. Here's Parrish. It's Ross on the wing. From outside the arc. The offensive rebound. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Brooks. Here's E. Filipowski sets a screen. Hardy, the pass to Filipowski. And he gets the bucket.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Now here's Ross. And so Golden State takes this one, and by a big margin. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they
Oh, say does that start.
So we have the first leg of the NBA season, Greg, now behind us. The standings starting to come into shape.
Yeah, right now is when you can make sense of wins and losses. Who you play matters so much early on, but things have started here to balance out.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. We've got Johnson. He's out there with Kneppel. And it's Williamson in at the 4 slot. Here's Whitmore. Lays it up off the glass.
And Whitmore, a beast inside because of his power and ability to elevate.
To the inside. Here's Johnson. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
Pass to Coulibaly. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Here's Rizachet. Sacramento grabs the miss. Now Kneppel. Now Johnson. He's defended by Coulibaly. Ahead. And the dunk by Rizachet.
Yeah, if you give Rizachet a chance at the rim, he's going to make you pay.
First quarter of play with about 1.5 minutes gone. Pass to Johnson. Johnson draws the double. 5 to shoot. Here's Kneppel. Rebound by Wallace.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Whitmore. 11 points last game. Rizachet with it. Working on Williamson. Good D by Williamson. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. Trailing by 2. Pass to Johnson. Shoots over Rizachet. That misses off the backboard. Lakers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Bounce pass Wallace. Launches it. And Rizachet. The bucket on the assist by Wallace. Rizachet's got 5.
A catch-and-shoot specialist. Rizachet thrives in that role.
Johnson up top. Wallace covering. And Eaton gets it to go.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Los Angeles leading by 3. Pass to Whitmore. The tray. Knueppel with the rebound. And here is Johnson, guarded by Rizachet. Takes the 13-footer. Johnson can't get it to go.
Oh, that's a missed opportunity from the mid-range. He can hit that.
Rizachet finds Wallace. Lets it go from deep. And that one's good. Whitmore. He's got 5.
And those are the kinds of shots that give rookies like Whitmore so much confidence.
Here's Knueppel. He's defended by Koulibaly. Here's Johnson. Kicks it out to Williamson. Here's Eaton. Nice work on the board. He's paying off with the basket. Eaton's got his second bucket tonight.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Pass to Whitmore. Now Rizachet. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Here's Whitmore. Eaton grabs the miss.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
Pass to Branham. Kings moving the ball around. Here's Eaton, defended by Henson. Eaton the pass to Johnson. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Knueppel, no good. Los Angeles leading by 4. Now Wallace. 1:53 left to play in the first quarter. And it's Whitmore missing. Sacramento's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. To the paint, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. The 4th spot held by the Lakers.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoy playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Olajuwon's checked in for Cam Whitmore. And Petrovic subbed in for Koulibaly. Chris Boucher's checked in for the Kings. Iverson comes in for Knueppel. And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. .30 left to play in the first. Henson finds Wallace. 6 to shoot. Inside. And stolen by Horford. And here comes Horford leading the fast break. Pass to Iverson. 3-pointer. Hakeem Olajuwon grabs the rebound. Lakers leading by 4. Wallace with the ball. He has yet to score. And Henson kicks to Wallace. Henson, a screen on Iverson. Just 4 to shoot. Petrovic. Ball's knocked loose. The Kings trail by 4. Outside Williams. Pass to Boucher. Again, the miss by the Kings. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Petrovic. His last outing, he had 8 points. Down low. Out to Wallace. Can they get it? That's good. It's Olajuwon with the assist. And the Lakers lead by 7. Over to the wing. Here's Boucher. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers bringing the quarter to a... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Lakers.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. Walker Kessler is out there with Chris Boucher. Then it's Johnson, then it's Iverson, and it's Trapuka in at the 3 spot. Los Angeles leading by 9. Pass to Demon. Olajuwon outside. Here's Petrovic. Now Wells launches a 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. Wells has got the lead up to 12 now for the Lakers.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Here's Demon. Good on the shot. Demon's got his first basket.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Iverson outside. Johnson surveying the floor. Oh, the advantage of size out of the backcourt. Magic Johnson.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And the Lakers making a change here. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Koulibaly finds Riziche. Pass to Petrovic. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Inside. Here's Kessler. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called punting, looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defenders.
Sacramento making a switch here. Williamson's checked in. He hits the second from the line. And as we've seen, Greg, navigating this age of social media can be difficult for an NBA player.
Yeah, a momentary indiscretion can get broadcast to the whole world. So there's a need for caution that's probably higher than in decades past.
Here's Koulibaly. No scoring in this one.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
Pass to Boucher. Back to Iverson. Johnson, wide open, he fires. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now, here is Olajuwon. And yes, it's good.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
Now here's Iverson. Shoots from the high post, and there are the Kings with another bucket.
In the mid-range, Iverson can be so dangerous. He is just so skilled at making those shots.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. This season, new broadcasting deals are kicking in for the NBA. Commissioner Silver said we dramatically increased the number of primetime broadcast exposures to a level almost unthinkable from my early days in the league. In fact, the NBA is now set for basically nightly national broadcasts. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thanks for that update. Good on the triple. Reza Shay's got the lead up to 14 now for the Lakers. To the left wing. Boucher kicks to Iverson. Takes the three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
Yeah, they made some spectacular plays in it right to the very end. Just couldn't get over the hump.
And that is why coaches preach about the details. The margins in this league are razor thin.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Now here's Iverson. Hard-fought bucket for AI.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Pass to Whitmore. Here's Reza Shea. Again, the Lakers.
He's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
And Doug Christie wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And Los Angeles with some changes. Henson checked in for Elijah. And Wallace subbed in for Petrovic. There's a minute 47 left here in the second. Pass to Eaton. Now here's Iverson. Guarded by Reza Shea. Shot clock at 3. Here's Williamson. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Los Angeles leading by 16. And here is Wallace. Back to Whitmore. Now Reza Shea. Eaton grabs the miss. The Kings trail by 16. Crosses over. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Cam Whitmore.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Kings shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And the first one drops. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Bounce pass Wallace. And a wide open look for Whitmore. Sinks the triple. Whitmore's got 8 points.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
Pass to Branham. Sacramento moving it around. Here's Eaton. We've got 33 seconds left in the second quarter. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Now, Koulibaly. Reza Shea with it. Fires for 3. And no good that time. And the first half is now in the books. Lakers ahead, up by 15. 2K Sports, back in a moment here in Los Angeles.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, and we're going to take a moment to talk about something. I've been seeing Shaq's face everywhere lately. Kenny, do you think it's fair to say Shaq is the king of sponsorships?
Interesting question, Ernest. Shaq, I do see you in a lot of commercials, but I don't know if I call you the king of anything.
Ernie is right. I am indeed the king of sponsorship. Everybody wants the big Diesel stamp of approval.
Shaq, you ever think of doing any pro bono work? I've got a neat spot that I think you'd be perfect for.
Where's that restaurant at?
Now we'll take a look back at that first half. What an all-around performance it was for the Lakers.
Yeah, they are.
And that'll do it for halftime.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Zachary Rizasheh has been, in a word, sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Rizasheh is out there with Cam Whitmore. Then there's Cason Wallace. Then it's John Henson. And it's Coulibaly in at the shooting guard position. That's the Laker 5.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Lakers leading by 15. Wallace outside. Coulibaly with the screen for Wallace. Back to Coulibaly. Pass to Whitmore. Offline with his three. The Kings shooting 39% from the floor. Not their best. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Here's Johnson against Sacramento.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Pass to Whitmore from past the arc. And it's Williamson with the rebound.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Here's Johnson. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Los Angeles has gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Knueppel with it. Whitmore defending. Johnson, the pass to Eaton. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Eaton's got 8 points.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. 5th best, the Kings.
They didn't give away any points at the free throw line. And that makes a head coach's life so much easier.
Pass to Coulibaly. Wallace against Johnson. Henson sets a screen for Wallace. And the Lakers with another miss.
Ooh, this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Williamson double teamed. Here's Eaton. No good from outside.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Floats it up for Williamson. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And yeah, he's 280 pounds. We've never seen anyone hang in the air like this young man. Williamson is special.
On the wing, Coulibaly. Pass to Wallace. Back to Rizichet. Over Williamson. And Rizichet. The bucket on the assist by Wallace. Rizichet's got 4 points this quarter. The Kings trail by 11. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Johnson, good.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Here's Whitmore. 8 points for him. Pass to Rizichet. Buries it from three-point range. Rizichet's got 19 points.
A true highlight of Rizichet's game, his ability to just knock it down from beyond.
Now, here's Johnson. Buries it down low. Johnson's got 15 points.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Hey, thanks a lot, guys. Well, innovation is changing the game. Lakers coach J.J. Redick said, I think the biggest thing is gamifying our player development, so creating a holistic environment where players are seeing, hearing, and doing things on a basketball court beyond just dribbling and shooting. Back to you.
Games to train for the game. Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And the Kings will go for a different look here. .152 left to play in the third. Pass to Asenge. They set the pick. And the Lakers get it back. Yep, it counts. He has 6.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Oh, yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Now here's Iverson. Williamson is screen on Wallace. The 3 from Iverson, and it's Whitmore with the rebound. Wallace outside. 1:11 left here in the third quarter. Back to Whitmore for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Lakers lead by 13.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Over to the left wing. Williamson outside. Williamson is screen on Wallace. Iverson kicks to Boucher. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Los Angeles leading by 13. Wallace outside. Pass to Whitmore. Shot clock at 5. 20 feet out. And that one comes up a bit short.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Here's Iverson. Again, the miss by the Kings. And so it's Los Angeles. 13 points up at the end of the period. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the floor for Sacramento, they've got Walker Kessler. Magic Johnson is out there with Iverson. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Trapuka in at the 3. Pass to Olajuwon. Here's Asenge. They set the screen. Here's Trapuka. And here is Johnson. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
White, he's checked in for Chris Boucher. And Asenge gets it to go.
He might not have the long range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
And here is Iverson on the wing. Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the left side wing. Here's Kessler. It's good with the assist that time from Johnson. Johnson's got his 3rd assist on the night. Lakers leading by 10. Now Reza Shea. Olajuwon with a screen on right. Bounce pass from Reza Shea. Petrovic's shot is off.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Iverson outside. Johnson in the corner. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Olajuwon with a screen on Iverson. Here's Asenge. Shoots it up. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. And the Lakers lead by 10.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Williamson is checked in for Sacramento. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Doug Christie said to his team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen on, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks. And Henson pulls it down. Henson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Wallace. Here's Whitmore. Offensive rebound.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in. Williamson outside. Williamson a screen on Wallace. From deep, Iverson. And it's Reza Shea with the rebound. Los Angeles leading by 12. Pass to Koulibaly. Back to Reza Shea. Now Wallace. Now Koulibaly. Second chance shot. And it's laid in by Wallace.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
And Doug Christie has called a timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And the Kings making a change here. And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Branham. Whitmore defending. They set the pick. Oh, great touch off the pass.
And now they're shooting it pretty well. That was not something we would have said in that first half.
Lakers leading by 12. Now here's Wallace. It's good.
And Reza Shea is having himself a game. Everything is coming together for the young fella.
Johnson outside. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Koulibaly puts it right back up and in.
relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Now Johnson. No good there. Wallace with the ball. From outside, Johnson rips down the board. We've got 1:28 left here in the fourth quarter. Can't get it. Here's Los Angeles now. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Lakers.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Richier.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Here's Wallace. 27 seconds left in the fourth. Shot clock at 6. Coulibaly with the screen for Whitmore. Missed on the 3. Here's Kneppel. He's defended by Coulibaly. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one.
And we've been waiting for this day for a long time. It feels like just yesterday we were watching the NBA Finals, Doris. Now a brand new season is getting started.
Doesn't feel like yesterday to me. I've been dying for some NBA hoops all summer. Let's tip it up.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. They've got Hayes, and it's Crowder in at the 3. Duran the screen. Castle for 3. And he parries his first look.
Well, when the three ball is falling for Castle, he is extremely difficult to defend.
Here's Strickland. Outside Carter. Hayes with a screen. To the inside. Duran with a steal. It's Johnson with a drive. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Great speed for Johnson, especially with his size. I mean, he got to the rack in a hurry.
About a minute played here so far in the first. Hayes, the pass to Strickland. 6 on the shot clock. Shot from the mid-range. Duran with a rebound.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Johnson with it. Castle outside. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Perry. Carter on the wing. Covered by Johnson. Here's Strickland. From deep. And it's Carter with the three.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And the dunk by Duran.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
Here's Strickland. Carter on the wing. To the middle. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. New York shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. Here's Paxson. Pass to LaFrentz. Now Castle. Comes up empty down low. Crowder, the pass to Strickland. Here's Perry. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. 5 on the clock. Hayes with a screen on Castle. And it's Strickland missing. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Pass to Paxson. Hey, from beyond the arc. They get it back to the right side. Here's LaFrentz. Off the mark there with a three. New York trailing. Here's Strickland. Down low. And it's Hayes. That time on the assist by Carter.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's LaFrentz. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Paxson. 4-3. Drains the triple. And here's Carter. Here's Strickland. Beyond the arc. The shot that time not on target. Carter against Johnson. Castle outside. The three is up. Crowder grabs the miss.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Hayes with a screen on Johnson. To the inside. Duran with a steal. Johnson on the wing. Up and over Carter. The shot by Johnson, no good.
Great defense. Can't let guys get open looks inside the arc.
Shot on the wing. And it's Strickland missing.
This is not his quarter. He needs to give up some touches and recalibrate.
Paxson passes to LaFrenz. And here's Castle. Shot clock at 6. The Knicks with the rebound.
At some point, do you start to think about getting others involved? It has been a struggle.
Crowder, a screen on Castle. Here's Strickland. Offline with a 3.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Pass to LaFrenz. Here's the pick. Castle outside. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Here's Paxson. Boston, no good that time either. New York has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Here's Strickland. And again, the Knicks missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Johnson passes to LaFrenz. Castle for 3. Crowder grabs the miss. Crowder's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Strickland. 43 seconds left to play in the first. Carter can't get it to go.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Here's Paxson. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
Boston shooting their first foul shots of the night.
3 shots. 3 shots.
That free throw no good. So New York ends up going with a whole new group. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. Knicks trail by 4. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Unbelievable explosion. Shows a great burst to the rim and extends over the taller defender.
He's made 2 of his 3 attempts tonight.
What's up?
Here's Conley. To end the drought. The shot won't fall. And so it's Boston closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Defense is setting the tone. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Boston?
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. The Celtics trying to keep that laser focus Coach Joe Mazzulla said, quote, "The closer you are to winning, the easier it is to become distracted by things that you can't control, things that don't matter. Mindset, discipline, and mental toughness are what separate you." Back to you, Brian.
Staying dialed in. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Carter from outside. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Knicks trail by 9. To the paint. It's stolen by Love. Now here's Carter. Defense is right there. Count the basket.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that simply stated a terrific play.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Talk about what it takes to win a championship. Star power is often the first thing mentioned to us.
Well, B.A., we know that talent is what wins basketball games at any level. There's no question. You need one star, and more often than that, at least another. But really, overall roster construction is critical.
Knicks trail by 11. Conley looking for an opening. Here's Perry. Love grabs the miss.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
LaFrentz, the pass to Johnson. Love for 3. Rebounded by Stepanovic. And so Conley will bring it up for the New York Knicks. This is their first chance this season playing Boston. Outside Carter. Jacks up a 3. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3. Celtics lead by 11. Inside, stolen by Carter. Pass to Perry. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. The 4th spot held by the Celtics.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Now here's Carter. Outside Love. Back to Carter. The 3 is up. The Knicks pull it in. They've got the Rockets ahead of them next in Houston. It'll be their second game of a 4-game road trip. Conley against Carter to stop the drought. And the Knicks miss again. Boston leading by 11. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Here's Paxson. Boston no good that time either.
What was he thinking? That's not within his range at all.
I'm a little surprised he would even attempt that shot. Much better to swing the ball to somebody else.
Now here's Conley. No made baskets yet. Just 5 on the clock. New York needs to get off a shot here. Carter finds Conley. No good on the 3. Boston has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Paxson passes to Carter. Here's LaFrentz. Nice ball movement by Boston. Outside Carter. Takes a 3. He buries it from 3. Carter's got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Duran, he's checked in for Boston. Castle comes in for Carter. Here's Strickland. He's guarded by Castle. Here's Crowder. And again, unable to change momentum here. Boston leading by 14. Pass to Paxson. Here's LaFrentz. He's defended by Hayes. Castle. And Boston again with the bucket.
And as we see more of Castle, expect that J to get better.
New York has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. There's a screen. Here's Perry. Now here's Carter. Crowder, a screen on Johnson. And it's Crowder missing. The Celtics have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Pass to LaFrentz. Outside Johnson. Shot clock at 5. Down low. Shot is good by LaFrentz. And the Celtics lead by 18.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Here we now get a look back on the best shot blockers in the NBA last season. Number 5 is Jalen Duran.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible. And
there's a minute 45 left to play in the half. Crowder a screen on Castle. And the Knicks miss again.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to LaFrentz. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. All right, here's what the Knicks have lined up on their schedule. On Wednesday, they'll be playing the Rockets in Houston. And then on Tuesday, they continue the road trip, heading to the Bay to take on the Warriors.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Here's Strickland, still without a bucket. Pass to Perry. Clock at 6. Here's Hayes. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Now here's Johnson. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Here's Castle. And Boston again with the bucket.
Their system is running smoothly, and the gap on the scoreboard is widening.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
Here's Paxson. Give him 8 points now. Shoots from the line. Castle misses.
Boy, they've done a good job overcoming his offensive struggles. He's got to be very thankful for his teammates.
Now Carter. The 15-footer. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Boston Celtics feeling confident. 18-point lead to win that quarter. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. Back after this.
Welcome to halftime. First things first, a look ahead at other games on the docket tonight. The Timberwolves will face off against the Warriors out in San Francisco. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time is the tip-off.
Yeah, but I don't think this is going to be close.
At first half of action, everything's been working for the Celtics.
Their offense may get the credit for the lead, but they've set the tone with their rebounding.
I give it the Shaq stamp of approval. They've been the schoolyard bullies today.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Knicks trail by 18. We've got Keldon Johnson. He's out there with Castle. And it's Duren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Perry, the pass to Carter. Deflected!
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Duren, there's a chance it ends up back in your face. I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Here's Strickland. Yet to see a basket. Outside Carter. Pass to Strickland. Over Castle. New York again, can't hit.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
Here's LaFrentz. Now Castle. No one near him. The kick out to Johnson. Takes the three. And it's New York with a rebound. Crowder's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Strickland. Crowder with a screen. Fires for three. And so the ball out of bounds. Duran touched it last. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Strickland.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
He's so frustrated. Hasn't had a make all game. It's making it very difficult for them to find any success.
Castle for three. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Perry's got 6 rebounds in the game.
0 for 3 to start the second half. You've got to start finding your footing here.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. All right, let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And founded back in 2020. The National Basketball Social Justice Coalition still pushing for voting rights and eliminating bias in the justice system. A lot yet to be done, Greg.
Yes, indeed, B.A. And give them a follow. I mean, it's so much important work, and it takes all of us to really create the change we all hope to see.
Here's Paxson. Give him 8 points now. Here's LaFrentz. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Celtics lead by 19.
And that's got to be a relief. Finally getting something to go here in the second half.
Pass to Crowder. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Hayes takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Hayes has got his second basket of the game.
At that range, it is about finishing strong. You can't hesitate.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Paxson. Give him 8 points now. And he throws it down with one hand.
Elevates and detonates the one-hand stuff.
Picture perfect. Here's Strickland. He's guarded by Castle. And there's the screen to the paint. Here's Perry. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. What a sensational move captured from the connected cam, sponsored by AT&T. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Paxson passes to Johnson. Here's the Friends. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Knicks trail by 20. Here's Strickland. Crowder outside. 5 on the clock. Launches a 3. Pass to Strickland. Hayes against Duran. New York working the ball around now. Another shot. Here's Theus. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
Oh, what a mid-air adjustment. You know, he had to alter his release point, but didn't let it throw off the shot.
Pass to Paxson. Back to Castle. And he lobs it up. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Knicks.
And you have to be more careful with the basketball. These are possessions that you don't get back.
The Celtics making a switch here. Love's checked in. Knicks trail by 18. Here's Strickland. A minute 58 left in the third quarter. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
And he drops the first. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 1:56 left in the third quarter. Outside Love. And it's New York with a rebound. A playmaker who can also score in bunches. I'm talking about Derek White, Doris.
I'm so glad you are, PA, because Derek White's big-time shot-making ability under duress of the shot clock. How many times does this guy get the ball with very little time on the clock, and he just stands calmly and delivers shot after shot?
New York, again, can't hit. Boston leading by 16. Pass to Johnson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And good aggressive play. Johnson knows if he goes hard inside, he'll be rewarded with the whistle.
Boston shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. And he knocks down the first one.
And every year, Johnson seems to get better. His drive to want to be great is admirable.
Carter, he's checked in for Boston. And Johnson drops them both. Here's Conley. He's scoreless. 1:07 left in the third. And there's a pick from about 19. Rebounded by Johnson. Boston leading by 18. To the inside. Conley comes with a double team. And they pick up 2. There's 47 seconds left in the third. From downtown. Offensive rebound. And he dunks it down.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Now here's Castle. He's got 7. And the shot's good. Castle's got 9.
Staying strong inside. Castle got touched up there, but it didn't throw him off.
Pass to Stepanovic, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
A defensive lapse. Can't give him that kind of position.
One of your keys defensively is do your work early and push him out of his comfort zone.
And it's Love missing. And so it's the Boston Celtics feeling confident. 18-point lead to win that quarter. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. We'll be right back with you shortly. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. So on the floor for New York, we've got Mike Conley, and it's Stepanovic in at the 5. Here's Short. Nice ball movement by Boston. Just 5 to shoot. Over Carter. And it's Short missing. And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. It's an 18-point game. Carter, the pass to Theus. Here's Stepanovic. Boston pulls it in. The Friends has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Short, to the middle. Outside Carter. There's a screen by Love. Carter finds Love. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Carter can't get it to go.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net. Well, those are exactly the opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Outside Conley. From outside, off the mark. Boston leading by 22. Carter with it. Pass to LaFrentz. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And Grant, many of the newer rules have helped unlock offenses. Any need to help out the defense?
You know, I think the rules are fine, B.A. It's just about allowing defenders to do their job and limiting the cheap foul calls so they can stay on the floor.
Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Love.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
He does not get the second one. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Carter. Puts up a 3. Duren with a rebound. Duran's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Short. And here's Carter. Duran with a screen on Conley. And there's the lob. Over to the wing. Duran, the pass to LaFrentz. The Knicks with the rebound. Hayes has got 4 rebounds now. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Grant, you're involved with helping the NBA grow the game globally. How important are those initiatives?
You know, BA, it's very important to watch how the game has grown over the last 30 years that I've been connected with the NBA is quite staggering. But there's more work to be done. So every initiative, every appearance, every camp, every game is so vitally important as we continue to spread the game of basketball all over the world.
The first one falls. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
Now here's Carter, guarded closely. Pass to Strickland. They set the pick. To the inside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today.
Listen, this guy's a barometer for this team's success offensively. They go as he goes.
And New York has possession, following the bucket by the Celtics. Outside Carter. Well, some lament the death of the mid-range jumper in today's game. Grant, you got any fixes?
Well, some have suggested cutting out the corner threes. If the three-point line was only like above the break, teams would probably need to rely more on that mid-range.
The rebound by Perry. The Knicks have got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. Pass to Strickland. Let's go with a 3. And it's LaFrentz with the rebound. LaFrentz has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Castle goes in. Tries the spin move. Here's the 3. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Well, guys love to score. But the differentiator is, can you do it at an efficient clip? And right now, that's what's happening.
Pass to Strickland. 3-pointer. Rebound Boston. Now here's Johnson. Here's LaFrentz. Castle outside. Nice ball movement by Boston. From deep, Johnson. Here's Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
You have to put a body on Duran. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Here's Strickland. Outside Carter, looking to win the run, and the 3-pointer goes.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Paxson. Pass to LaFrentz. Banked it in off the glass. LaFrentz has got 13 in the second half.
The longer this game goes on, the hotter he gets. Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Celtics.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
So when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And they got a lot of great solo efforts tonight, but probably none bigger than the performance for Jalen Duran.
He showed up on the glass in a big-time way, and that really set a tone.
Here's Strickland. He's guarded by Castle. Pass to Carter. Duran with a rebound. Here are the Celtics with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Castle outside. They set the screen. Shoots from 12, and he connects with a jumper.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Here's Strickland. New York again, can't hit. Here's Paxson. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. We'll see you later.
Coming right up, the Jazz taking on the Nuggets. For Utah, they're well aware that starting the season on the road can make for a choppy start. They plan to rise to the challenge and steal a first win here. Nuggets, Jazz, coming right up. And checking out Utah's opening lineup. They've got Bryant. Eve Messi is out there with Lucas. Then it's Marley. And it's McMillan in at the 1. Kobe with the bucket. Greg, no secret that these teams don't like each other. Could things get a little chippy tonight?
It would not surprise me at all, Kevin. These teams, not only fierce rivals, but there's a little bit of animosity for one another. Throw in the fact that both these teams play in the same conference. Yeah, I'd say the spirits might be high tonight.
Here's McMillan. Bryant on the wing. Over Allen. Kobe can't hit. And so Allen will bring it up for Denver. To the paint. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Mitchell.
And few defenders to ever play in this league have the ability to slow Wembanyama inside.
Pass to Kobe. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound. Messi makes it off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Here's McMillan. A 3 from Marley. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Hey, the moment Marley saw that pass coming his way, Thunder Dan was ready to rock and roll.
And maybe more than any team in the West, GA, the Jazz, really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now, and it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent, it's also about timing.
Here's Bryant after the Nuggets pick up 2. Just 5 on the clock. Here's McMillan, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
That's a gimme right there. That's exactly what you want.
It was the Nuggets, their last game, a loss to Dallas. Pass to Stojakovic. Allen for the 3. Hits it from three-point range.
And this is Allen's go-to shot. Just a sensational shooter from the three-point line.
Here's Marley. Defended by Stojakovic. Marley against Stojakovic. Here's McMillan. And the Jazz, another 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Wembanyama. 6 points for him. Lucas with the rebound. For Utah, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Stojakovic against Marley. Stojakovic, the pass to Allen. Allen, a screen on McMillan. Here's Wembanyama. Chalk up 2 there. Wembanyama has got 8 points.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Mitchell against McMillan. And here's Kobe from the arc. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Pass to Stojakovic. That's tipped. Stolen by Marley. Here's McMillan. Lets it go with a 3. Another miss by Utah. Outside Stojakovic. Lucas with the rebound. Utah's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. It's deflected. It's stolen by Allen. Walker surveying the floor. Mitchell finds Wembanyama. Shoots over Kobe. Wembanyama, no good. Utah trailing here. Now here's Bryant. Pass to McMillan. Screened by Lucas. Clock at 6. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And the Nuggets with some changes. Person comes in for Walker, and it's Williams in for Mitchell. Utah also making some changes. Jones checked in for Lucas, and Moore subbed in for McMillan. On defense, the Jazz. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Person. And he gets it to go.
Well, we know Person can shoot it. That touch of his comes in handy down low.
Now Moore. Bryant has the open look. Off target from outside.
He's having trouble getting anything to go right now.
Williams passes to Allen. Now Stojakovic. No good on the triple. 30 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Ryan against Williams. And Misi throws it down.
Giving up the ball in the two-man game right there. I think Kobe deserves a little more credit for his playmaking ability.
Wembanyama, right side, kicks it out to Allen. Wembanyama with it. Over Misi. The shot by Wembanyama, no good. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Utah out in front, leading by just 1. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, from what we've been watching with the Jazz, what are you guys seeing out there?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
And so in the game for the Jazz, Sally is out there with West. Then there's Elo. And it's Winters in at the 3 spot. Outside, Scott. Pass to Williams. The kick out to Scott. From downtown, it's rebounded by West.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
I got him. West a screen on Scott. And here is Moore. Nothing on the board. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Outside, Green. Claxton sets the screen for Williams. Over Elo. Williams can't hit.
I wouldn't count on him missing the mid-range shot again. That's a good look for him.
And he drives in. Three-pointer. Kept alive.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Green passes to Williams. Right side, Green. Nice follow through on the fadeaway. Green's got the lead up to 3 now for the Nuggets. Utah's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
And the Nuggets with some changes. Walker's checked in for Green. Allen comes in for Person. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Scott. Then for the Jazz, Lucas is checked in for Sally. Kobe comes in for Elo. And it's McMillan in for Moore. Here's McMillan. He has 7. Pass to Winters. Five on the clock. Fades and shoots. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. The Nuggets leading by 3. Walker the pass to Mitchell. Allen outside. Misses the 3. For Utah, they've gone 0-4 in the second quarter. Obviously, that needs to change. Pass to Winters. Lucas is screen on Allen. Here's Winters. Allen defending. Fades away. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
Unnecessary to go to the fadeaway there. It wasn't needed. Could have just kept it simple and taken the easy shot.
Walker against McMillan. And here's Lucas. He's looking for West and finds him. Another miss by Utah. For Denver, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Allen dishes to Walker. A basket good off the assist from Allen. And the Nuggets lead by 5.
You know, as good a shooter as Ray Allen is, you can't afford to sleep on his passing. He can create, too.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Pass to Winters. West against Claxton. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. McMillan can't make it work.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Now, here's Mitchell. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. And it's sent back by West. Pass to McMillan. Here's Winters. For Mitchell. Another miss by Utah.
And he just hasn't been able to make anything this quarter.
Nice crossover to get that one. Allen's got the lead up to 7 now for the Nuggets.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Benyama, he's checked in for Denver. Peja Stojakovic comes in for Williams. Here's McMillan. He has 7. Pass to Marvin. To halt the run. And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. These teams were last season's best passers. The squads with the most assists in the NBA. The 4th spot held by the Jazz.
Well, I thought this team last season was a team that had some beautiful dimes. I mean, they would spread the floor with their ball movement and spacing and player movement. It was a beautiful thing to watch. Nice passes leading to baskets.
Screened by Lucas. 6 to shoot. Out left to the wing. Here's McMillan. Good on the three-point shot. McMillan's got 10.
Well, Kobe typically looks to score first, but that doesn't take away from how good a passer he is.
Mitchell passes to Wembanyama. Oh, that's blocked. Here's McMillan. He's got 10. Bryant outside. And the 3 off target.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Here's Wembanyama. Utah with the rebound. They'll be off to Charlotte for a game against the Hornets. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip. Bryant outside. Kobe from deep.
Nice set there, making it easy for Bryant. He had that lined up all the way.
Mitchell passes to Wembanyama. Back to Mitchell. Jacks up a 3. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Especially on the 3-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
And he makes the first.
Tell you what, Mitchell may only stand 6'2" or so, but he makes up for it with his strength and that incredible 6'10" wingspan.
He's off on the second.
And people still talk about Mitchell being undersized. I think he's proven his athleticism more than makes up for that. And
he nails the third. Jazz trail by 3. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside, Kobe. Here's the lob to the hoop. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Mitchell outside. Stojakovic's screen on McMillan. Wembanyama outside. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Nuggets lead by 3. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
Good to be with you for halftime. Let's check in on the NBA action coming up later tonight. And guys, I want to talk for a sec about the talent level in this league. In fact, I'd say it's never been better.
You sure about that, Ernie? I sense Shaq getting restless over there.
Hey, my mistake, big fella. Someone put crazy talk on the teleprompter. I was just, going along with it for giggles.
I'm not giggling, Ernie.
Come on, try it. Come on. I bet I can make you giggle.
I'm ticklish, Ernie. I'm ticklish. I don't want to worry. I'm ticklish.
Let's shift focus back to the Utah Jazz, who find little separation after one half of play.
I'm impressed they're still in this. They've done some good things tonight, but the three-point shooting is not one of them.
And that could bode well for them in the second half.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Denver. It's a three-point game. They've got Peja Stojakovic. Walker out there with Wembanyama. Then there's Allen. And it's Mitchell in at the point. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Allen finds Walker. Just 5 to shoot. Denver needs to get off his shot. Takes a 3. Allen's shot is off. Jazz trail by 3. Here's McMillan. Outside Bryant for the tie. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. Wembanyama has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Looking to end his cold spell. Messi grabs the rebound. Utah shooting about 35% from the floor. Not much falling for them. Here's McMillan. Can't tie it up as that one misses. The Nuggets leading by 3. Mitchell looking it over. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Pass to Stojakovic. Knocks it loose. Wembanyama. That's in for his 5th field goal of the game. Makes him 5 for 12 so far.
At well over 7 feet tall. Inside is easy money for Victor.
Ryan passes to McMillan. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession.
And they were second overall in scoring. They could really light it up on those nights when a few of the guys got hot.
And last season, everything started with their defense. You mentioned their #1 ranking in steals. The pressure they put on opponents was nonstop. The Nuggets have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Mitchell finds Wembanyama. Messi grabs the rebound. Messi's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Not the best shooting night for him, but luckily his teammates have picked him up.
Here's McMillan. He's got 10, and Bryant gets it to go.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Mitchell kicks to Allen. And Benyama outside. Just 5 on the clock. And a miss there on the triple.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
Outside, Kobe for the tie. It's hauled in by Stojakovic.
Just 1 for 4 thus far. They have not found their rhythm this half.
Pass to Mitchell. Back to Stojakovic. Allen outside. This one for 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Nisi's got 5 rebounds tonight. Bryant passes to McMillan. Now here's Marley. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. Let's now pause and take a look at the scoring breakdown between the front and back court of tonight's contests for the Jazz.
And it's been guard play, which really has shouldered the burden offensively here. They'd like a bit more production from the front court, but in the meantime, this backcourt has kept them in the game.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Williams is checked in. Now here's Williams. Still scoreless. Count that one. And the Nuggets lead by 5.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfect.
And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Pass to Marley. Here's McMillan for the tie. And it's Denver with the rebound. Wembanyama's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Outside Williams. Stojakovic with the 3. Hands it from downtown. Stojakovic has got himself on the board with 3 there.
And there's that dead-eye shooting of Stojakovic, especially potent from outside the arc.
An efficient score. Kobe White effective with or great without the ball in his hands.
And that's a rare quality. A guard who can break you down off the bounce, but also willing to give it up and then zip to an open spot. It just makes him so difficult to defend.
Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 3rd assist on the night. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Nuggets.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
You know, we've got to talk about how they've continued to force turnovers and turn those turnovers into points. They came out aggressive, and they've not let up.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Wembanyama. Person comes in for Walker. Davis is subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. Rudy Fernandez is checked in for the Nuggets. Sally with a screen on Williams. Pass to Sally. Stolen by Stojakovic. Out to the wing. 1:04 left to play in the 3rd. For the 3. They get a bet. Claxton with the bucket.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. Got to work harder on the glass.
Now here's Moore. Still without a basket. Utah shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And looking at last season's numbers, down below 70% as a team from the line.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line.
No good on that one. A different look for Denver. Jeff Green, he's checked in for Stojakovic, and Allen subbed in for Rudy Fernandez. And Utah also making a switch. Ryan's checked in. And the second free throw, good. Denver leading by 10. Pass to Green, and here is Allen. Claxton sets the screen for Allen. It's good from long range. Allen's got 8 points.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
And Moore kicks to Bryant. To the inside. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Moore left side. To the middle. It's stolen by Green. Kobe against Allen. On the wing, Williams. Moore with the steal. Puts up a deep three. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Denver looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. We've got West. Ryan is out there with Sally. And it's Winters in at the small forward position. Now here's Moore. Outside Bryant. Pass to Sally. Shot clock at 6. Stolen by Allen. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Now here's Green. Outside Williams. Utah with the rebound.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. That's good from Allen on the assist by Williams. And the Nuggets lead by 15.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Now here's Moore. Pass to Winters. Down low. Here's Sally. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Denver leading by 15. Here's Person. On the wing, Williams. Outside, Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Allen. It's rebounded by West. Jazz trail by 15. Moore outside. There's the pick. Pass to Bryant. A 3-ball. The Jazz again can't hit it.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Allen kicks to Williams. Back to Allen. There's the triple. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got his 3rd assist on the night.
That gives him his 2nd 3 of the half with 3 total for the game.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Big group substitution here for Denver. Wembanyama, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Walker comes in for Green. Peja Stojakovic, he's checked in for Person. And it's Mitchell in for Williams. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Pass to Marley. No good that time. Good defense by Wembanyama. Allen outside. Now Stojakovic. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Jazz trail by 18. Here's McMillan. Pass to Bryant. Now Misi, defended by Wembanyama. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Misi. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. The Nuggets leading by 17. Allen passes to Mitchell. Off target with his 3. Jazz have gotten off to a rough start in the fourth quarter, going 0 for 4 so far. Back to Kobe. There's the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
After 1 3 in the first half, there's his second right there.
The Nuggets have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Now Wembanyama. And the layup is off. Jazz trail by 14. Takes a step back.
Much respect for Kobe. Defense got over anxious there.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing.
So much to like about Bryant's game, but the X factor in my mind is his unmatched competitiveness and work rate. This guy has an inexhaustible appetite for work.
And he sinks the second.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
Can't get it to go. And so Bryant will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Lucas, a screen on Mitchell. Lets loose a 3. Buries the deep ball.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here's Mitchell. Now, Allen. Now, Wembanyama. Wembanyama, too easy for the big man.
And Wembanyama's ability to pick and pop from anywhere on the floor puts defenders on their heels.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. 12-point game. There's a minute 34 left to play in the final quarter.
Oh, the agility and finish of Kobe Bryant.
This just proves how tough Kobe is. Brushing off the defense inside, a no-brainer.
Denver leading by 10. Now Wembenyama. It's off. Here's the Jazz with the ball. Big stretch here going 10-2. Oh, the layup finish off an excellent lead pass.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is. That's a tough shot.
One shot.
And Lucas no good on that one. Denver's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Crane from outside.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Denver.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And while there was some nice performances tonight, it definitely ended up being a solid outing for Allen.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
And down goes the three.
And you can tell Mitchell is putting in the work at practice. His motion already refined.
So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they
With the season just getting underway, how much weight should we put on these early results, RJ?
Oh, the early season does carry some importance for some clubs. I'd say teams on the younger side or the teams that have reshaped rosters.
And checking out Brooklyn's opening lineup, they've got Ja Morant, John Collins out there with Khalil Ware, and it's Wilkins in at the 3, the small forward. Pass to Topic. Here's Richmond, fires the 3. Collins with the rebound. Here's Kittles. Outside Morant, the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
As Ja gets more consistent from range, he becomes that much more dynamic. And that, let me just tell you, that's going to be bad news for the rest of this league.
Here's Richmond, and finished off by Bull.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Morant looking around to the left side wing. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Collins. Lively grabs the miss. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Pass to Richmond. Fires the 3 after missing his first attempt. Now 1 for 2.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Outside Morant. Now here's Ware. Bull covering. The baseline J is on the way. And it's Ware missing. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Richmond. to Topic. Again, Indiana. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. When you talk about Nikola Vucevic, a big man who continues to get it done at a high level, Richard.
Yeah, he is showing no signs of slowing down. Vuce scores, rebound, passes, and shoots it well from pretty much everywhere. I'd like to see him contend for a championship at some point in time in his career.
Here's Harrington. Pass to Richmond. Releases. Another one falls for Indiana.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. Number 1, the Nets.
Tremendous efficiency on offense. They were willing to put in their work to get great looks.
Here's Wilkins. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Can they get it? Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Richmond. He's got 5. Outside Bull. Pass to Harrington. 6 to shoot. Here's Richmond. And Indiana again with the bucket.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Nets trail by 6. Morant, the pass to Wilkins. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The officials were right on top of that one.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Wilkins, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both. Indiana leading by 4. Out to the wing. Screen by Lively. Puts it up from 17. The rebound by the Nets. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. It was rough.
Wilkins. And the basket is good. Wilkins has got 6.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Pass to Richmond. The 3. Hits the three-pointer. 10 points for him.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Brooklyn. Trailing by 5. Out to the right wing. Here's Wilkins. 6 points for him. 5 to shoot. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts. And there's 1:38 left in the opening quarter. And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Well, the Pacers are moving as one. Coach Rick Carlisle said the thing I love about this team is that we're a true team. We're a group that needs each other. We work at communication. We're collaborative. We make sure our guys have a voice, and we're all in it together. BA?
They win by committee. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Here's Richmond. He's got 10. Murray Boyles can't get it to go. Outside Morant. Pass to Jang. Where the screen. Clock at 6. It's stolen by Lively. Oh, there's the alley. And the jam by Walker.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Young, the pass to Morant. To the wing, right side. Where the screen. Fires away from way outside. Rebounded by Murray Boyles.
If you're looking for ways to help your team, that's last on the list.
Not only a terrible shot, but also at the worst possible time. That's just not a good idea.
Here's Wilkins. Pass to Jang from behind the arc. It's rebounded by Indiana. Here's Richmond. There's the 3. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so the first quarter is in the books. The Pacers out in front, leading by 5. And we'll be back with you shortly. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Walker out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Bradley in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Good on the shot.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Jang passes to Washington. Back to Jang. This one for 3. Hits the trifecta.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Bradley. Pulls it. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Oh, unreal play to take on the contact and get it to go.
Indiana shooting their first free throw of the night here.
At the line, for Indiana.
And the free throw, no good. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
Now here's Washington. No made baskets yet, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hartenstein.
Substitution on the court.
Morant, the pass to Culver. Just 5 on the clock. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. Here's Olowokandi. And again, it's the Nets missing. Indiana leading by 6. Here's Alston. And Indiana again with the bucket.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Outside Morant, beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. Here's the 3. And it's Alston missing. Nets trail by 8. Kittles passes to Morant. Inside. Picked it out of midair. Pass to Alston. Out to the right wing. 6 on the shot clock. Indiana needs to get off a shot here. Murray Boyles can't get it to go.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Collins passes to Morant. Look at Morant working the paint. Nice.
Closer in. Look, let me just tell you, Morant, he's going to find a way to score. He just has such a fantastic touch around the rim.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Indiana making a switch here. Lively's checked in. Ware's checked in for Brooklyn. Young comes in for Culver. Here's Harrington. Still no points. Bowl, the pass to Harrington. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Shot clock at 6. The shot by Richmond, no good.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Pass to Morant. Now Ware. With the teardrop, they retain possession to the paint. Here's Kittles. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Outside Bull. There's the 3. The rebound by Kittles.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Pass to Morant. Back to Young. Right wing. Where the screen. Here's Morant. The 3 is up. Connects from downtown. Now just a 1-point Indiana lead.
Sharing the rock. Part of what makes John Morant such a fantastic player is his ability to pass.
Cole, a screen on Morant. Here's Alston. No good. Unable to win this run. And it's Morant with the ball for the Nets. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Here's Kittles. Outside Young. Fires it from 18. Doesn't go that time. Indiana's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. They set the pick. Richmond. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Richmond's got 12.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Topic is checked in for Indiana. And a look at the 4 areas where shots can come from. The paint, mid-range, and shots from deep, all broken down for the Nets.
And they've mostly abandoned the corner 3 shot. But you can't blame them the way the defense has been closing them out down there. So they've had to find their points elsewhere on the floor.
A minute 31 left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Wilkins. Here's Kittles. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. Second is Ja Morant.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Here's Topic, hounded by Morant. Pass to Richmond from downtown. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
Nice start for him beyond the arc. He's already hit 3 triples, and I'm pretty sure there's more to come.
Here's Wilkins. 51 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Kittles. Shot clock at 5. Lively grabs the miss. Pacers leading by 6. Pass to Richmond. shoots. The rebound by Kittles. Here's Wilkins. A shot from the high post. And so it's the Indiana Pacers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
Well, I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. A hot start, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
And thank you for joining us, as with 2 quarters in the books, it's looking good for the Indiana Pacers.
They're hitting at a high clip. Some shots have been wide open, some tightly contested.
And as the ball continued to fall through the net, you could see their confidence growing. All right, fellas. Thanks for tuning in.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Pacers leading by 6. So on the floor for Brooklyn, we've got John Collins. He's out there with Khalil Ware, and it's Morant in at the point. On target from range. Richmond's got 18.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Here's Wilkins. Back to Ware. Oh, big finish! Wow.
Okay, I see you.
Boom! He jams it straight down.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Here's Topic. Pass to Richmond. Outside Bull. Here's Harrington. Clock at 6. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Here's Richmond. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. And here's Morant. And he lobs it up to the rim. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pass to Topic. Here's Bull. Now Lively. No points yet. 5 to shoot. Lets it go from the wing. And he knocks the jumper down. And the Pacers lead by 7.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Here's Wilkins, and he makes it on the layup. Wilkins has got 4 points in the quarter.
Something lit a fire under them at the half. They started this quarter going 3 for 3 from the floor.
Here's Harrington. Collins with the rebound. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. And there's the foul. It's on Derek Lively. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Here's Morant. He's got 5. Six to shoot. Rejected by Bull.
Their first miss since the break. Still, I like how they've come out so far.
Pass to Topic. Here's Richmond. There's a screen by Bull. From about 19. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Two shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. It's both from the stripe. Here's Topic. Over to the left wing. Here's Harrington. High arcing shot. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Has to Ware. Here's Wilkins, covered by Lively. And he jams it home with authority.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
Here's Richmond. Give him 20. Pass to Topic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now here's Cole to get back on track. And Indiana misses again.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Morant with it. 5 points in the game. For the lead. Wilkins can't hit. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Down low. And a slam dunk by Lively.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And so the timeout by Jordi Fernandez here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
It's clear that he has found his rhythm in this one. He's been an effective weapon on the scoring end and is leading his team's offense right now. His shooting just keeps getting better, and I doubt he'll stop draining them anytime soon.
To the left wing for the tie. A nice shot by Kittles. Kittles has got 5 points now in the quarter.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Pass to Topic. Outside Bull. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Kittles. Kittles has got 4 rebounds now. And here's Washington. Here's Wilkins. A minute 31 left in the third quarter. 5 on the clock. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Pacers have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Here's Topic. Pass to Murray Boyles. Right side Bull. Off with the layup. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Washington outside. There's 47 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. That's tipped. And that's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Knocked away. Clock at 4. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hartenstein. And Brooklyn with possession here. Culver, no good. Here's Richmond, guarded by Young. Lets it fly. Richmond with the bucket. Richmond's got 7 now in this quarter.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high quality shooting.
Here's Jang. Inside. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And we wrap up the third, and it looks like it's going to be an exciting fourth. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with Walker. And it's Richmond in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 for the Pacers.
And when defenders are lurking, that bounce pass can be the only way to get it through.
The 3. It's hauled in by Ja Morant. The Nets with the lead. Pass to Jang. Oh, nice D from Walker. Here's Richmond, guarded by Young. Austin with a bucket.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Nets. After this game, they can look forward to Detroit, where they will match up against the Pistons. It's the second game of 3 on the road. Olowokandi can't hit.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Like, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Brooklyn making a switch here. Ware's checked in. Brooklyn on D. Here's Murray Boyles. Here's Lively. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. To the middle. On the break. Jang gets the bucket.
They're fortunate to be leading after shooting below 40% in the first half. Pass
to Floyd. The kick out to Walker. Out of bounds. It'll go to the nets.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
The Nets have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Let's get a report from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordi Fernandez's huddle. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
And Allie, thanks. Pass to Jang. Goes up from the top of the key. Perfection. Beautiful stroke. Pacers trail by 4. Here's Murray Boyles. He's covered by Culver. For 3, Richmond with the bucket. Richmond's got 25 points.
And another one. That's 5 total threes on the night from him so far.
Morant, the pass to Culver. Puts up a 3. Walker pulls down the board. Indiana's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. To take the lead. And he can't bank that one in. For Brooklyn, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Now here's Morant. Culver outside. There, the screen. Just 5 to shoot. Pacers with a rebound. To the inside. Here's Richmond. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Brooklyn trailing. Outside Morant. Pass to Culver. There, the screen. Culver left side. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. So both teams making some changes here. Well, Indiana shooting about 43% since the fourth quarter began. And so Moran will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They trail by 1. Here's Wilkins. Brooklyn, no good that time either.
Well, that's what you get when you go for style points with the fadeaway, and look, he paid the price.
Here's Richmond. Oh, screen on Collins. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, screen on Morant. Can't get it.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Collins outside. It's stolen away. Puts one up from 19. Oh, a perfect jumper.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Here's Wilkins. It's stolen by Lively. Here's Topic. Countered by Morant. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth. Nets trail by 3. Here's Wilkins.
Jams it home! Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing's over.
Indiana's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. A minute 22 left to play in the fourth quarter. Book it!
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
The Nets have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Here's Wilkins. "55 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's Topic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And they recover it. Boom! Oh, he missed the jumper.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Here's Wilkins. Off on the layup. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
And so they foul intentionally. First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
We call that putting the game on ice. This one, oh yeah, that's over.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. They're down by 5. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
So Indiana wins it. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
And that'll do it, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And now our player of the game.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sport. And this early in the season, Greg, we still have a lot to learn about these teams.
And they're still learning about themselves, right? The coaches are working on rotations and game plans. The players are trying to establish the chemistry that a winning team needs.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Jabari Smith is out there with Flag. Then it's Starks, and it's Whitehead in at the shooting guard position. It's stolen by Allen. Inside, and then Cunningham with the dunk.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
Now here's Drexel. It's stolen. Starks outside. Pass to Ruland. Six to shoot. In the corner, it's Flag. Elbow shot. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. Drexler right side. Out to the right wing. Outside Mathurin. Allen with the screen for Mathurin. From deep. Rebound Atlanta.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Starts the pass to Smith. Starts with the screen on Cunningham. That's a 2 from Smith. The top of the key jumper is on the mark.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Outside Mathurin. Drexler outside. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Smith.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Pass to Starks. Smith outside. Puts up a 3. Connects from three-point range. Smith's got 5.
Supreme confidence. Smith really stretches the floor with his ability to shoot.
Greg, we have another up-and-comer from down under, Josh Giddey.
I mean, a lot of young talent coming to the NBA by way of Australia. Their great skill development programs showing in Giddey, who stands 6'8", but plays like a small point guard.
Atlanta with the ball. After the missed 3 from Clyde Drexler. Right hand shot is off. Lillard against Starks. Lillard, the pass to Mathurin. From deep, Drexler. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now here is Smith. He has 5. And the layup's good off the glass. 7 points in the game.
And this is why you let Smith work inside. He's adept at knowing how to finish in traffic.
Outside Mathurin. A wide open look for Drexler. And another 3 for Charlotte.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Now Starks. Scoreless thus far. On the line, rebounded by Allen.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved. He didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
Now here's Drexler. He's got 6. Here's Cunningham. Off target from the wing.
But it didn't go that time, but that's a shot he should feel confident in taking.
Starts the pass to Smith. Flag sends a screen for Smith. Lets the 3 fly. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And some changes here for the Hornets. Noah comes in for Cunningham. And it's Mobley in for Benedict Mathurin. And then for Atlanta, King comes in for Flag. And it's Harper in for Whitehead. Drexler, that's good.
Well, I'd watch him the rest of the game because he is seeing a lot of shots dropped.
Atlanta's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Starts the pass to Rulin. Smith up top. The Hawks working the ball around. Pass to King. Shot clock at 5. From beyond the arc, it's rebounded by Charlotte. Here is Lillard. Still yet to score. Here's Drexler. To the inside. Cuts off the pass. Here's Starks. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
And it results in the highest percentage look you're going to get.
Now here's Mobley. There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Clock at 6. Allen with the screen for Drexler. 3-pointers off the mark.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Smith the pass to King. And the foul called on Jared Allen. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
.26 seconds left in the first quarter. Now, here is Morris. Williams fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so one free throw coming up.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
The Atlanta shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And that one misses. Hornets trail by 4. Gervin surveying the D. Sullinger a screen on Morris. Mobley outside. Fires the 3. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Jabari Smith has been leading the charge for the Atlanta Hawks. He got into double digits. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about the Hawks here in this one?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
They needed a jolt from that second unit, and that's exactly what they got.
So with Smith sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Harper is out there at Malone. Then it's Mark Williams. Then it's King. And it's Morris in at the power forward.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, in a game this close, that is a huge play.
Now, here's Harper. Scoreless thus far. 5 to shoot. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Joakim Noah. When you think about clutch players, Greg, you think score. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
And the Hawks making a change here. Morris is checked in. Strickland passes to Gervin. Knocked loose. King with the steal. Driving to the basket.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Pass to Gervin. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Sullinger outside. Just 5 to shoot. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Mobley. Morris with the rebound.
And he can't let that get to him. He should have made it, but he's got to focus on the next one.
Now King. Goes up on the wing. That shot is no good. And he's 1 for 3 from the floor. Mobley outside. Harper with the steal. Here's Morris. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Morris has got the lead up to 8 now for the Hawks. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Hawks.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
And then there's the points off turnovers. They've really made the other team pay when they've lacked ball security.
So for the Hawks, let's check in for Morris. Clyde comes in for King, and it's Whitehead in for Monte Morris. Drexler outside. Charlotte again missing. The Hawks leading by 8. Smith kicks to Harper. Back to Smith. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Cunningham on the wing. Looking to end the run, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Hawks have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Outside Harper. There's a screen. Jacks up a 3. The Hawks again can't hit.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
Outside Mathurin. Allen with the screen for Mathurin. To the paint. And then Allen slams it in.
And this is important to Mathurin's development. I like seeing his work on improving his ability to make plays.
Pass to Ruland. Here's Whitehead. Here's Smith, covered by Cunningham. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Ruland. That falls. Nice speed that time from Harper. Harper's got 3 assists tonight.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Cunningham, a screen on Harper. Drexler outside. Pass to Cunningham. Over Smith. Cunningham's shot is off.
Yeah, no reason to fade away there.
Whitehead passes to Harper. Out to Smith. Here's Whitehead. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Jared Allen.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Damian Lillard, he's checked in for Charlotte. And a change for the Hawks. John Starks checked in for Harper.
Looking here at some numbers for Smith. Last season's performance for him. 6th in three-point field goal percentage and amongst the league's top-tier scorers. Top 20 in points per game.
And you know, back to his tremendous efficiency from 3 last year, top 10 in the league, he's truly a dead-eye shooter when he gets it going. And then Smith with the dunk.
So many ways Smith can hurt you, really showing us all what he's capable of.
And it's Drexler with the ball for the Hornets. 15-point game. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. That'll be the second of 4 games at home for them. Atlanta with the ball. Outpacing them right now in a 15-2 run. Shots good by Whitehead.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Here's Drexler. He's got 8. Pass to Lillard. 3-pointer. Nailed from 3-point land. Lillard's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Ruland, defended by Allen. Ruland the pass to Whitehead. Out to Smith. 5 on the clock. And it's sent back by Allen.
When attacking the rim, you have to account for Allen because he is more than willing to meet you.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
.52 seconds left to play in the first half. Ruland misses. Hornets trail by 15. Drexler with the ball. Lillard outside. Allen at the screen for Lillard. Takes the 3. Rebound Atlanta. They led by as many as 18 points. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
And the fact that they did all of that on the road was really impressive.
Atlanta shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. the first one at the line is good.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Now here in the second quarter, he's getting to the line. I like the aggressiveness.
Here's Drexler. 8 points for him. With 1 on the clock. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. They've been playing some ferocious defense. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
I'm here with Coach.
Thank you, Allie, for that. And folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
And guys, allow me to digress. Anybody care to explain what I saw in the catering area a few minutes ago?
No.
And let's move on to that first half. Talk about a rough start for the Charlotte Hornets.
What they're doing tonight.
And that is it for halftime, folks.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We're seeing, guys, a tremendous game from Jabari Smith.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
And you are going to see this defense now switch things up against him, but he has the skill set to counter that.
Benedict Mathurin is out there with Cunningham. Then there's Drexler. Then there's Allen. And it's Lillard in at the 1 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Charles Lee. It's stolen by Cunningham. Outside Mathurin. Drexler finds Mathurin. Cunningham on the wing. Allen passes to Cunningham. 4 on the clock. That's a 2 for Mathurin. Rebound by the Hawks. Smith's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Starks. Allen against Smith. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here. Let's take a look at last year's leading shot blockers. You don't want one of these guys in front of you when you're coming down the lane. Jared Allen, 4th.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Hornets on defense now. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Drexler inside. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Drexler's got 10.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
Here's Whitehead. The 7-footer falls. He's got 10.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Hey, Tim, if you could start a franchise with one player not named Wembanyama, who would you select?
I think I'd go with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander right now. When you look at his age, combined with the fact that I believe he is the single toughest individual cover in the NBA, he can just collapse defenses at will.
That is so well said. Would you pick a position or the player? How would you discern between those two thoughts?
I think the key for me is I want to take a guy who's going to make the decisions for me with the basketball in his hands. When you have a ball-dominant league with stars controlling the action, I want that one guy who I know I can pencil in high-level production every night.
Just 5 on the clock, and the turnover again by Atlanta.
Taking a look here at the numbers for Allen. How he did last season. Second in blocks, and he did his share on the glass, battled his way into the top 15 in rebounds per game.
And as you said, just a notch below the leader in blocks last season. He gives a tremendous effort. Absolutely one of the best rim protectors in the league. Now here's Drexler. He's got 10. Lillard, right side. Allen at the screen for Mathurin. From outside, off the mark.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And now, Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. The NBA studies other leagues. Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm a fan of what baseball did with the pitch clock and the size of bases, increasing the engagement and the entertainment value of the game. If they're able to make changes, certainly we shouldn't be afraid to do the same. Guys, back to you.
Some forward thinking. Allie, we thank you very much. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Back to Drexler. Over in the corner, Mathurin. And a miss there on the triple.
It's almost as if there's a lid on the hoop for him right now. He still hasn't gotten one to fall in the court.
Smith with a wide open look. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Smith's got 17. On the wing, Mathurin. No scoring in this one. Cunningham sets a screen for Lillard. Pass to Drexler. Cunningham sets a screen for Drexler. Fires, high post. Rebounded by Ruland. Ruland's got his 6th rebound on the night. Starts the pass to Whitehead. Back to Starks. The 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
One thing about Starks, he is extremely confident on both ends.
Here's Whitehead. 10 points for him. Now Flag. Smith with a screen on Mathurin. Inside. Smith gets it to go on the assist by Flag. Smith's got 19 points. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Atlanta.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
I really like their effort in transition tonight. Constantly pushing the pace and then turning that into points.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Joakim Noah, he's checked in for Allen. Jared Sullinger comes in for Cunningham. Gervin's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. And it's Mobley in for Clyde Drexler. Atlanta leading by 18. .135 left in the third. Pass to Williams. Stolen by Noah. Lillard against Starks. And here is Gervin. Right wing. 4 on the shot clock. Sullinger finds Gervin. That's a 2 from Lillard. Atlanta with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 21.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger. And Harper brings a lot of physicality to the table. Also solid at cutting the D apart with his passing.
Now, here's Gervin. Still without a basket. He tries for 3, and it's the Hornets another 3.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
And that one, good.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Pass to Noah. Lillard outside. Sullinger with a screen for Lillard. Sullinger with the bucket.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
You're going to have to be very patient right here. Let's see how it plays out.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Lillard surveying the D. Pass to Sullinger. And he uses the glass on the layup.
They found some room there along the baseline. Some space at the rim. Goes right up and puts it in without resistance.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Hawks ahead, up 19. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hawks. Jabari Smith is out there with Mark Williams. Then it's King. Then there's Harper. And it's Morris in at the point. Here's Gervin after the basket by Atlanta. Sullinger, a screen on Morris. It's stolen by Smith. Pass break here. Here come the Hawks. Morris finds Smith, and he comes up with the deuce.
Yeah, scouts have said Smith needs to get stronger, and maybe that's the case, but boy, he sure muscled that one in.
So, Tim, and I can see it in my mind's eye, you won that 3-point contest back in '96. What's the key to success in that event in particular?
Oh, yeah, what a great night. And I think, Kevin, there's a few things. First, I just think you've got to have a short, compact release because then you're not going to rush at the end to make sure you get all 25 balls up. But I also think part of it, for me, I got to shoot first after the warm-up introductions because I was still loose. I didn't have to sit there for 20 or 30 minutes during commercial breaks. I think that helped me win the title that night.
A little strategy. Now here's Drexel. Shot clock at 5. Shoots it. Here's Noah, and finished off by Noah.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
Now here's Gervin.
Get there, get there.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Sullinger outside. Here's Mobley. A three-pointer, no good.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Here's Smith. Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
And a big reason they have this lead is the way he's shooting the ball.
Drexler to Gervin. Officiating is always a hot topic among fans, Greg. That's never going to go away. And some people think the game is called too closely now.
Be careful, Kevin. We don't need any fines over here. Fans are bound to get frustrated with certain calls, but overall, I think our officials do a great job, and the game is about as fair as it can be.
The first free throw is good, so both teams making some changes here. And so he hits both. The Hawks leading by 22. Outside, Malone. Back to Harper. Out to Smith. Pass to Malone. The shot missing. Excellent D from Drexler. Malone with the steal. And here's the fast break. Malone leading the way. That one goes in.
Changing ends quickly, getting the advantage in numbers and finishing. They've been doing it all night long.
They've definitely been more opportunistic. They have pushed the pace every time they've had the chance.
And it's the Hornets with the ball after the basket by Atlanta. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Greg, one thing that doesn't show up in the box score, and maybe should, screen assists. They're a big part of the game.
Without question. I mean, the art of setting a great screen, I think, is underappreciated. Giving those guys their just due with the screen assist on a made bucket is, I'm fine with that.
The free throw drops for Drexler. Second free throw, no good. Atlanta leading by 23. Whitehead passes to Starks. Here's Whitehead from the arc. And that one is off. Starks against Lillard. Pass to Drexler. Cunningham sets a screen for Drexler. Clock at 6. Lillard from outside, and it's flagged with the rebound. Now, here is Starks. Smith outside. Flag sends a screen for Smith. Pass to Whitehead. Smith with a screen on Drexler. Here's Starks. And the 3 off target.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And here's Drexler. Cunningham outside. Here is Lillard, covered by Starks. Outside, Drexler. Here's Allen, and it's Allen slamming it down.
And that's what happens when you get after it on the glass. Allen grinding it out and creating that second chance opportunity for himself.
So, Tim, in the past, it's always been accepted that the veteran-laden teams would have an edge. But I don't know if we're seeing that as much now. What do you think?
Well, I think you used to see a lot more continuity with rosters across a number of years. But nowadays, much shorter contracts means you have teams that evolve and change more regularly than ever before.
Almost feels like you got to be more nimble as a franchise than ever before.
You absolutely have to have much more forethought because you keep these groups together for a shorter period of time.
It's a completely new group for Atlanta. And now we'll take a moment for our presentation of our player of the game, Jabari Smith.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. The Hawks again can't hit. Hornets trail by 20. Mathurin for 3. Morris with the rebound. So, Tim, when you played, you were one of the league's best sharpshooters. Did you ever look around and pick things up off of other guys you watch shoot the ball well?
No question. In fact, I learned a lot about how to move off the ball by watching other guys as I made my way through college and eventually became a pro. And even when I was in the league, I would study other players to pick up things on their footwork and how to get my release a little bit quicker.
Give me one player that you really studied hard.
Well, there's no question Del Curry was a guy I watched because he needed very little time to get that shot off, coming off of his screen. And unfortunately, several times I got there late against him and learned my lesson.
And Lillard has the potential to be one of the best scoring point guards in this league. He can penetrate and knock down shots. Plus, he's got the vision.
Mark Williams is checked in for the Hawks.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Hawks.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jabari Smith.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Tim, as we look at the area of modern medicine, isn't it amazing how it's helping extend playing careers?
Yeah, it's really incredible, Kevin, how these procedures now are so much less invasive. Guys come back sooner and they're able to play longer. Just look at Klay Thompson gifting his 2022 championship ring to the doctor who performed his Achilles surgery. Now that's the kind of impact these doctors are having.
It really is amazing. And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Charlotte Hornets. They trail by 18. Lillard going inside, and he gets it to go.
And Mathurin proving he can be unselfish, wanting to find his teammates.
30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Harper. King outside. Williams, a screen on Mathurin. Not that time. It won't go. And so it's the Hawks taking care of business in this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful.
Well, points won't be easy to come by in this one, Stan.
Here we go.
We have two of the toughest defenses in the league here.
Yeah, look, the way these teams can rotate and cover for each other is phenomenal. They know that defense is their identity, and they pride themselves on it.
And now Dallas' starting group. Kobe White out there with Cam Reddish. Then there's Kevin Durant. Then it's Alexander Sarr. And it's Malone in at the power forward position. Now here's Holmgren. White with the steal. Outside Durant. To the paint. Here's Malone. Rebounded by Malowich. Here's Vancouver. Now Richardson. Pass to Abaji. Sinks the tray.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Now here's Durant. White, the pass to Sarr. Shot clock at 6. Reddish, a screen on Anunoby. Durant finds Reddish. Vancouver with a rebound. Coming off that win against the Sixers.
And you know, some games you're plagued by false starts and slow momentum. You could tell they were getting frustrated.
Well, it wasn't a pretty game as far as shooting goes, but ugly wins count just the same.
Sends it home from three-point land. Agbaji's got 6.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And the Mavericks have stressed the importance of defense to winning at the highest level, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they felt that fortifying the team at that end of the floor would get them closer to contention. And look at them. They're making some bold moves there along the way. And defensively, you just cannot let Sarr get that ball inside.
Pass to Abaji. There's the triple. Kevin Durant pulls it in.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Here's Malone. In his last outing, 10 points for him. An open look for Durant, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Durant's gotten his second bucket on the night. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Richardson, the pass to Anunoby. And here's Holmgren, uncovered. Good on the jump shot.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Trailing by 2. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
Hey, their activity on defense was terrific. It was just full effort at that end of the floor and a bunch of blocks to show for it.
Well, they did have some impressive numbers blocking shots, and I like their defensive game plan.
It's his first trip to the line. And he makes a first. That's good as he hits both shots. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Pass to Abaji. Takes a 3. Drains the triple. Agbaji's got 9.
And the coaching staff has to be happy with how they've shot the ball here early on.
Here's Malone. Now here's Durant. Fires the 3. Oh, and he can't make that one. 2 for 3 now. His first miss. Pass to Richardson. Outside Anunoby. Now Holmgren. The kick out to Richardson. Anunoby, a screen on White. Richardson for 3. Mavericks with a rebound. This game against Vancouver is the first time they've met this year.
And this is a matchup they expect to win. Certainly, last year they were the stronger ball club.
Now here's Durant. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. He has 6.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. Number 1, Dallas.
Last year, this was a team that owned the paint. They were so committed to rebounding. And that's a stat you love to lead the league in.
On defense, Dallas. They trail by 1. Pass to Malawach. Here's Abaji. Reddish covering. And again, it's Vancouver missing. For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Back to Durant. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him. Here's Richardson. No points so far. Pass to Holmgren. From the arc. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
1:53 left to play in the first. Durant, no good. Vancouver has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Richardson, the pass to Holmgren. Here's Abaji. Vancouver moving the ball around. Shot clock at 5. Here's Richardson. And he can't get that one. Nice D from Reddish. The Mavericks leading. Outside White. Outside Durant. Stolen by Anunoby. .54 seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's Malawat. Lays it up and banks it in.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
And that one's good by Durant.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
Holmgren outside. Back to Richardson. Pass to Abaji. 6 to shoot. Offline from the high post.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
And here's Sarm. Outside White. Outside Durant. Let's go with a 3. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for Dallas. 11. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And when you consider how Dallas is doing, guys, your thoughts?
I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
We've got Jeremy Sohan, and it's Koloko in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Mavericks, Connect is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Mitchell, and it's Law in at the 1. And for Vancouver, they've got Collier, and it's Furphy in at the 2-guard spot.
Yeah, that's like a quarterback leading his receiver. Put it right on him.
The Mavericks shooting around 50% of the game so far. Pass to Kuzma. To the inside, and he goes in for the dunk.
Yeah, nice decision from Kuzma there. Just breaking down the defense in the screen and roll action.
Vancouver has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Connect. Back to Kuzma. Shoots over Collier. It's Kuzma with the miss.
When you're wide open like that, no need to fade away.
Sohan outside. Takes the 3. No luck on that one. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for the Mavericks. Looking ahead, they've got the Cavaliers coming to town for their next one. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Here's Randolph. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Any possession that ends with him finishing at the rim is ideal.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. So for Vancouver, Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Koloko. Abaji comes in for Houston. And Richardson subbed in for Collier. Now here's Richardson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet, Abaji. And again, it's Vancouver missing. The Mavericks lead by 4. Reddish passes to Durant. They set a pick. Pass to Kuzma. Launches a 3. He drops it from range.
Oh, good seeing Kuzma knock it down from deep. wanting to keep getting better from there.
Here's Furphy, defended by Kuzma. Picked up by Sohan. Here's Furphy. And that time also a missed shot. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Reddish passes to Durant. From outside the arc. Vancouver with a rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Vancouver moving the ball around. Kuzma, that's good. Kuzma's got 5 points.
Yeah, give credit to Kuzma for taking the contact so well. Excellent work powering the shot through.
Pass to Furphy. Richardson with a screen on Kuzma. Here's Furphy. And again, it's Vancouver missing. The Mavericks lead by 9. Durant, pass to Reddish. Here's Randolph. Kuzma outside. Durant surveying the D. Durant taking it in close. Everyone has their opinion on the game, and some fans believe too many threes are being taken.
Well, teams are going to do what wins games. As far as the aesthetics of the game, does the league office want to make an adjustment? We'll just have to wait and see.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, BA. The future of the NBA is digital. Commissioner Silver said streaming allows us to better engage fans through the personalization of telecasts, creating chat communities, buying products, playing fantasy. There's an enormous opportunity. We are just barely scratching the surface. Brian, back to you.
It's getting interactive. All right, Allie, thank you. Now here's White. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Pass to Malone. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Here's White, still without a bucket. Clock at 6. Lets it go. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in the game. On the wing, Richardson. He's guarded by White. Pass to Malone. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Outside Richardson. Holmgren outside. Here's Abaji. Here's Malawach. Guarded by Sarr. Back to Anunoby. The 3 from Holmgren. It's hauled in by White.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Sarr. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. And the Mavericks lead by 15.
Yeah, I love seeing Sarr get a little more physical there inside.
Out to the right wing. White against Richardson. Back to Holmgren. Pass to Malawach. Outside Anunoby. Here's Abaji. Reddish covering. Abaji can't hit.
After nailing 3 trays to start this game, he's gone silent here in the second quarter.
And White, the bucket on the assist by Sarr.
They're really working the paint now.
Vancouver with the ball. 17-point game. Looking ahead, they've got the Cavaliers coming to town for their next one. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand. And the basket by Malawach.
Well, terrific timing and placement with the bounce pass there.
The Mavericks on offense. What a stretch they've got going here. 17-2. White looking it over. Here's Durant. Vancouver with a rebound. Anunoby with it. Still no points. Here's Abaji. for three, and the three-pointer goes.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
And so it's Dallas now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. I know you cannot be happy with this team's play in the first half. What will you tell them they need to improve on?
The score and our effort, our offense. They're just playing harder. They're more physical. They're tougher. Honestly, we're very lucky right now.
Lots to improve on in the second half.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
When I look at the Mavericks, they started the season on a high note. Now they look to improve to 2-0.
Yeah, they look strong.
Changing focus now to the tough first half for Vancouver.
To me, it starts with their effort.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Vancouver shooting only 36% so far in this game. And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half, Cam Reddish is out there with Kobe White. Then it's Alexander Sarr. Then there's Kevin Durant. And it's Malone in at the four.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Vancouver with the ball. They trail by 11. Here's Abaji. Reddish covering. Pass to Malawach. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. A look now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season. The Mavericks fourth.
And what stuck out to me is how intense both of these teams were on D last season. Neither giving up many points to opposing teams.
The Mavericks lead by 11. Now here's White. Pass to Malone. Outside White. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Here's Durant. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
Yeah, and one of the most skilled players we've ever seen. Durant just continues to dominate offensively.
Here's Abaji. The three. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Durant's got 4 rebounds in the game.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Pass to Reddish. Back to White. Jacks up a 3. He buries it from 3. White's got 5 now.
They are on fire to start this second half. 3 for 3 and looking totally in sync.
Richardson, the pass to Abaji. And no good. The dry spell continues. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. A chance here to assess what parts of the floor the attempts have been coming from as we look at the shot chart for the Mavericks.
And they've made it evident that they are focusing on getting as close to the bucket as possible. They do their best to dig deep inside and capitalize when opportunities present themselves.
Richardson, the pass to Abaji. Pass to Holmgren. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Outside White. Here's Malone. He's covered by Holmgren. To the wing, right side. Malone, pass to Reddish. 5 to shoot. From deep, Sarr knocks it down from distance. He has 7.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Vancouver is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Richardson, the pass to Holmgren. Here's Abaji. Four on the clock. To end the run. Nice D from Reddish.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Pass to Durant. Fires the 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Here's Abaji. Lets it go from deep. Durant against Anunoby. Pass to Abaji. Second chance effort. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Sohan's checked in for Vancouver. And Dallas with a change here too. Kyle Kuzma, he's checked in for Durant. The Mavericks lead by 19. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics takes sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. Back over to you.
Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Here's Richardson after Dallas's three-pointer on the other end. Stolen by Sarr. Down low. Here's Reddish. And that one is stuffed right through.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's going to make you pay.
White, the pass to Malone. It's Sarr, high post. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Vancouver has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Pass to Richardson. The 3-ball. And the rebound goes to Dallas. White's got 4 rebounds now. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. Now here's Richardson. No points so far. Here's Abaji. And here's Richardson. And the ball's out of bounds. It was last touched by Richardson.
That's a careless pass and a wasted possession. That's just unnecessary.
Koloko, he's checked in for Malawach. Pass to White. Back to Kuzma. Launches it. Vancouver with a rebound. Now Richardson. Sohan outside. Here's Abaji. Shot is up. Gets an open look and hits it. Agbaji's got 17 points.
You can tell Sohan has a team mentality out there. He's not playing for himself.
Here's White. And out of bounds, Vancouver will have it.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
And a new group getting ready for Vancouver. Holmgren, he's checked in for Koloko. Houston comes in for Anunoby. Furphy's checked in for Abaji. And it's Collier in for Richardson. There's a screen. Here's Furphy. And the 3 off target.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Randolph. Sohan with some nice D. And a big issue for them, turnovers.
Yeah, you just can't give away possessions in this league.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Holmgren, the pass to Houston. Oh, and a fast break for Dallas. Here's Kuzma. Yep, that one goes. And it's 7 points for Kyle Kuzma.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks up 25 big ones as we head into the next. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Chet Holmgren. Collier is out there with Jeremy Sohan. And it's Houston in at small forward. Here's Collier. Sohan outside. Fires from deep. And it's Connect with a rebound. Dallas has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Here's Randolph. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Thanks to AT&T for that fantastic look from their connected cam. Here's Houston. Pass to Holmgren. 5 on the clock. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Here's Randolph. Pass to Law. Three-pointer. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three. Well, a lot of eyes focused on NBA officiating. But where their eyes are focused is also a topic.
Yeah, the league's able to track officials' position on the court and even tell where they're looking. And you cross-check that with the results and train them where to be and where to keep watching.
Malawach is checked in for Vancouver. And Dallas with a change here, too. Shumshe's checked in. Pass to Furphy. The three is up. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Here's Furphy. Here's Collier. From behind the arc. Nails it from three.
The defense gave him a little space, and he took advantage.
Here's Law. Kuzma for three. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Collier. Here's Houston. To the wing on the left. From deep. No good there. Dallas leading by 23. Here's Law. Pass to Shumshe. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Here's Law. Here's Randolph. Fires for three. Law misses. To the middle. Here's Furphy. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Tossing a pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
Kuzma outside. Three-pointer. Vancouver with a rebound. Malawach has got 4 rebounds in the game. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Holmgren outside. Pass to Houston. Jacks up a three. It's hauled in by Shumshe.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Outside connect. And he drives in. Inside. Here's Shamshay to the paint. Ooh, poked away. Pass to Furphy from the arc. Mavericks with the rebound.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
Here's Randolph. Now here's Kuzma. Again the miss by the Mavericks. Here's Houston. That one goes in.
They're improving, but still find themselves behind.
Yeah, it'll take time. They need to keep stringing together positive possessions. And defensively, they need stops.
Time now to present our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
And I just love to see a player who plays with an aggressive mindset. I mean, he had the energy and the intensity all game. He didn't waste any time when he had his chances out there by attacking the rim.
This here was a gutsy performance from him in front of a tough crowd. The fans were on his back, and it never got to him. If anything, it motivated him more. Now here's Richardson. Holmgren outside. The three. Not going to go that time. Dallas leading by 19. Left side connect. Here's De Silva. Kuzma with the ball. Pass to De Silva. To win the drought. Again, the miss by Dallas. For Vancouver, they've gone 4 for 10 in the fourth.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Mavericks.
They paid the price for sloppy ball control before, but tonight they kept it locked up tight.
Yeah, they did, and at the other end, they were very disruptive defensively.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year. And it was a reliably solid performance from one of their key guys. A tremendous game for Kevin Durant.
Well, he was the catalyst for them tonight. Played a great all-around game, and you could see his teammates feeding off his energy.
It's money from deep. And Dallas with possession. 16-point lead. Now Kuzma. They set the pick. Oh, impressive footwork down low.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
And so it's the Mavericks taking care of business in this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah.